Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 457, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and generous donors. Thank you very much for your pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players this time, go ahead and add 457 points to your player character as an award for showing up on time. Thank you very much for that. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Central Adria, in the Water Temple, in the swamp just south of Hang Mai, the old capital. And they were mid-combat. I think they might have even been mid-round.
Yeah.
Because I think that was the day when I had to take my girlfriend to work. She has the day off today, so, but Asher has a date with her husband immediately after the session, so we'll be ending on time today.
Anniversary.
Anniversary.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot Salmon was alive again. Sweet.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think this is the room where everyone's at. But on my end, I don't see your tokens.
I see them.
Like, I see them in the
Mine
turn
too.
order tracker. All I can see is the ones that are invisible. I can see Asher and I can see Anatar. So I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, because everything was fine to me.
Yeah. Okay, I have chat, I have buttons and names, I have a tracker. And I have a map. Alright. And I have tokens. Alright, very nice. I just don't have music.
Weird, I do. Oh, now it went away.
Yeah, I just turned it off. So I can refresh it. See if that works. Yep, okay, that worked. Okay, so it looks like Ashriel was next, because Shandrak just did a backstab. Oh, okay, no, that was last session. Okay, that was against one of the renders. Alright. Alright, so I'll put on some combat music. Combat. Andrea. There we go. Alright. First up is Ashriel. Well, next up.
He will fly into the room to see what the commotion's about. And holy heck. 5, 6. Like to hear, how far off of the ground is this one hovering?
Just about maybe a foot. I mean, it's technically at ground level because of that.
We're right at 5 feet then. Attack.
Let's see. Yeah, so they're about 4 to 6 feet in diameter, so if it was hovering off the ground, you would have technically higher ground at 5 feet.
Yep.
Because I believe you're enlarged. Does Ashriel have multiple attacks right now? Yeah, he does. Okay, 108.8.
So we'll start with the Nodachi.
All right. I am unable to see his token.
Oh,
So, we'll take that attack. I just need that token deleted and a new one dropped. But did he have stone skin?
Maybe.
yeah,
He
I'm
did.
not sure if
I don't
he-
know if he still had his.
yeah, I don't know if any are left. Doesn't look like, because it looks like I took damage. So.
Okay. Okay. So he has 2 turns, one at 8.8 and one at 108.8. So I just need a new token drop for him, and as soon as you delete the token, it'll delete his spots on the turn order. Okay. Very good. He might be the only one okay, now I can see him. He might have been the only one I couldn't see.
Yeah, but I think I dropped them right on a wall somehow. By accident
Oh,
or
yeah.
luck or
The edge of the staircase.
yeah.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yep. So I'm
So
putting...
this is where I set them.
Was 8.8 and 108.8. So I'm putting his multiple attack where it goes. And the 8.81, the current one, doesn't really matter. It can stay at the bottom. Because as soon as it turns over, that's where it would be placed. Uh-oh. There. Okay. And you were attacking the Beholder from higher ground. It is shieldless. You rolled a natural 20. They are medium creatures, 4 to 6 feet in diameter. So your crit did 27. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to roll to see where you hit them. Roll if attacked. Okay, yeah, you hit the body AC 0 and caused 27 damage to the body. So you can see its green bar is way down now.
And follow up with the greatsword.
All right. Flame tongue.
So yeah, they're regular. Because yeah.
Okay. So you were able to strike it in the central eye.
That sounds good.
Yeah. which is AC 7. So that's actually the shieldless line. The central eye is. So -3 beats AC 7, and you cause 13 damage to the central eye, which survives.
All right, that's it for him.
Okay. Next up is Zalmond.
Solynod move in to see what's going on. He will stop there. And that'll be it for him.
Okay. Varen.
Step into Azure Square. Then 11, we'll put them here.
Shout out to our viewers. Watch Your Pants, Tarsai, Regress, Mark Zink, Frame Rates, Drapsnat, Donk7, ASMR, Miyu, 8 Row, 8 Vidis, 00 Darla, 00 Ava.
Glad to have y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And Varen
Going for the
strikes-
injured holder.
Okay. So, this one, since you're striking it from the front, is, so I have to adjust it after the fact because you're not supposed to know what's going on.
Okay.
So the magic of the sword disappears, which gives you a -4 to hit, and I have to roll target still, roll if attacked. Death Ray Eye AC 7, so that is also the shieldless AC. So -2 -4 would still be 2, which is lower than 7, so you're able to strike it in the actual Death Ray Eye, right?
That sounds good.
Yeah, that is good because it pops the eyeball.
Ooh.
Because it wasn't the eye stalk, it's the eye.
Okay.
And any damage to the eye is
Uh-huh.
it destroys the eye. So
Ah.
I have Broop. So this is going to be the blue dot beholder. And that is the blue dot Death Ray Eye. So no more Death Ray for that beholder.
Arms.
And that's good for you guys. Very good for you guys.
That just sounds bad.
All
I'm
right.
not a scientist. But,
I don't have a PhD, but I think I can diagnose this one. All right. Okay, so that was Varen's first sword strike.
yeah, so now we can do a shield.
All right. All right. And the target is body AC 0, which is the turtle line. So you matched it, 0 versus 0. And you cause 10 damage to the body.
Does that need to subtract the sword again?
Oh, right. Yes. Sorry. Not the sword, but the shield. So you would actually hit AC
Oh, the
5,
shield,
and
yeah.
that would miss. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for being honest. I completely forgot about that. Within a span of, what, 60 seconds? Yes, natural fighting does work against these guys.
Sweet. Didn't miss it, but we'll go talons anyway.
Okay, so right talon is going to be against body AC 0, and that is completely non-magical. So, yeah, you hit and cause 6 damage to the body.
There's the other.
And this one is body AC 0. So -2 would not... Oh, yeah, sorry. -2 does hit because it's non-magical. All right, 2 damage to that beholder. Body AC 0. -2. All right. Next up is Jim.
Jim. I think he just rolled for movement.
And there was somebody that was charmed, right?
Eranglar.
Karanglor. And I don't even see his token.
It is here.
Yeah, his token's invisible to me.
Oh.
We can take care of that in a minute, though.
Okay.
Okay. What's Jim doing?
He's just moving, so kind of comes here behind the fray. He's able to step in if someone needs some help, and that's where he'll stay.
Okay. Next up is Anatar.
And he is going to fly. To above Varen. Actually, gonna move Varen a second so I can click on him. And try to finish off this beholder.
So he's
was gonna
he's
ask-
above Varen, correct?
Yeah,
And Varen's
yeah.
on
But
the
I move
ground.
Varen back. I move Varen back a square real quick so I could click on him.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if Anatar got a +4 for invisibility, but now I need to ask: is he still invisible?
Oh, yeah. He would technically be visible right now.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, because the beam of non-magic from the eye is a cone. It's a cone. So it only affects the square directly in front of the creature and then expands from there.
Okay.
At
well,
like
then
a 45-degree angle. Something like that.
Cool. What, does it have enough hit dice or intelligence to possibly detect
To actually
Anatar then?
detect him, that is possible. 'Cause I think they're supposed to be smart.
Probably.
Yeah, he gets a saving throw to detect Anatar. Save versus spell. No miscellaneous modifier. The count as Warrior 15. These are maximum hit dice Eye Tyrants. They don't go any higher than 15. Yep, he's able to detect Anatar, so Anatar doesn't get the +4 hit.
Just straight.
But Anatar's weapon is technically still magical, at least.
That's
Okay, so roll if attacked. Hit location is body AC 0, so that's the top line. You managed to roll a confirmed crit and cause 21 damage to the body, killing the beholder. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so he's missing an eye, and Anatar like takes his sword and he definitely puts it like right into the empty stalk and like kind of slices through it and directly into the body and slices it not quite in half, but like a quarter, so that all of its little whatever beholders have inside comes spilling out.
And as soon as that beholder drops to the ground, it like partially deflates, kind of like a jellyfish on land. And this other beholder, the red dot beholder, kind of lets out this weird scream that sounds like this. Were you able to hear that? Okay. Next. Oh, does Anatar have any other actions?
No.
Okay. Gargamond.
Okay. Gargamond comes on out. And he sees us going down. So he'll come on up to the edge of this water. And yep, she's got enough reach to hit this last beholder.
Oh yeah. It's just -2 for attacking through an occupied square.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah, the magic, right?
we'll go from there. Yeah. Alright, so the target is body AC 0, which is a confirmed crit. So that becomes an unconfirmed crit after the magic.
Actually, I added the -5 already onto my roll.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll it without doing the -5.
Okay. -2.
Yep, that's a miss. And then yeah, that's a miss. All right. The water elemental. All right. So now I can't see Karanglor's. What's Karanglor's initiative?
He had roll for a longsword. He already took his first longsword attack. He has
What was
at the
it?
bottom of the
What was it? What was the roll? The initiative roll?
longsword.
The actual number. What was it?
So sorry, I misunderstood. Let's see. 1.3.
1.3. Okay, so I can see his line on the turn order tracker. And did he have a multiple attack? 101.3?
Yes.
Yeah, looks like he's the first multiple attack.
Okay. Alright, so could you please delete... Wait. Did he have stone skin?
He's injured. Yeah, he's out.
He's out?
I
Okay.
remember now.
Okay. Could you delete his token and put down another one and I'll reconstruct his initiative? It was 1.3.
And I forgot.
There we go.
Red dot.
Weird.
What?
That his stone skin count is on his default token, which is not good.
That is weird.
Okay, so
Also, it says
oh, he's got a
that
weird.
Oh,
He still has a red dot on him
I
too.
know he's not. I just put it there.
Okay.
Spells.
Oh no, what's
yeah,
this?
he's full on health. Okay. That was from the one shot. I gotta adjust those.
And it was 1.3 and 101.3, right?
Yes.
Alright. 1.3. Oh, 1.3. Alright. So far, he's the only other token that I couldn't see. Alright. Wait, it just popped down below Ashrail. There we go. Okay. The water elemental at the bottom left. Well, the left-hand side, bottom, is going to come up on land. And when they do that, they move at 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's there. And it will attack Ashrail.
Oh.
What?
Actually, I think you don't see my token because the water elemental walked into Chandrak's space.
Oh. Yeah, go. Let's see. You have how many turns?
Huh?
How many? What's his initiative number?
Oh, well, he already went this round.
Doesn't matter. What is it?
There it is. 8.13.
8.13. Okay.
And he might have stone skin charges still.
See, I'm trying to figure out a way for you to carry over. Because you can't read my notes on his token. Oh, I think you can save your own token to your own sheet. So go ahead and double click your token and it'll open up a menu, and there should be a button that says update default token, I think.
No, players don't get that.
Yeah, I just see a cancel and save settings and open character sheet button.
Huh. I get that in one of my games as a player.
Really?
There must be some kind of permission that you can set. And you can't copy your token, can you? Like click on it and hit Control C to copy and then paste it.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. Oh, wow. There's a new button that says apply token defaults. And it says it's on the character sheet. When you edit the character sheet, it says update tokens where represents character is set to this character. All tokens representing this character across all pages will be overwritten. So it removes all the token settings for this token everywhere on all the maps and sets it to the default. That's cool. That doesn't help us in this situation though. Trying to think of how I could select your token, because if I can select it and copy and paste it, then it should work. And you can't change layers. Tell you what, I'm gonna give you just real quick, I'm gonna give you co-GM status just so you can copy and paste your token. Okay, you should be able to copy and paste it now. You there, Shandrak?
Yeah. I'm trying. So, Control V, Control C, Control V doesn't seem to copy paste.
He'd have to. He might have to exit
Ref-
or re-enter as GM. Might have to re-enter as GM.
Yeah. Let's try this. Yeah, why don't you try doing that? In the top right corner, there's a My Settings tab. And if you scroll all the way down, you should have an option just above Exit Game to rejoin as GM. I forgot about that. And for some reason, I can't put you on the... I can't move your... move you from map to map right now. Probably because you have GM status.
I guess I should refresh my page because I don't see that. I just see
Yeah.
the first button above exit is shortcuts, so we'll refresh.
Okay.
Alright, still loading, but did open the settings and it's definitely different now. Just gotta scroll to the bottom once it loads.
Yeah.
There we go. You said you want me to do the rejoin as player, is that right?
Nope. Nope. That means you have GM status right now. Are you on the dungeon map?
Still loading. But,
Okay.
yeah, I was able to just scroll to the bottom of the settings.
That means when you reloaded, you joined as GM automatically.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's starting to load in, but now I'm in the correct spot. What did you want me to do?
Click your token and then hit Control C for copy.
Oh,
And then click next to it and hit Control V to paste. And then
that worked.
delete the old token. And you should be good.
Alright, I'll put that one back where it should be.
Okay, and then in your settings, go ahead and click on Rejoin as Player.
Alright, it's loading again.
And your initiative was something like 3.1, right?
Uh,
8.13.
yeah.
Okay. So hopefully that's the only token I don't see. Alright, so this water elemental, instead of going after Ashril, is going to come after Shandrak, who has...
So before he attacks, and you even tell me whether I do have stone skin, I do have protection from evil.
Ah, that's right. So a summoned creature can't attack you without a weapon. So this water elemental will wait. Alright, next water elemental. Is... Let's see, they swim at 18. So it comes over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's a half move. And then half move on land brings them to here. And it's going to attack Bombosa, who has no stone skin. Is he going to turn to face?
He will turn to face. Yeah.
Okay. Attack. And he is out of water, so it's weaker. Bombosa. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod to attack or damage. And that's front shieldless, because Bombosa's shieldless, I think. -6 beats AC 6, and he takes 16 damage. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will move into the room. And come to here and will attack this water elemental
With his new Sai.
exactly.
All right. And that was disruption. Disruption.
Might not have been a good start with that.
Oh,
Oh, yep, rolled a 1. That's unfortunate.
It is.
Alright, next water elemental is this one here. He is going to, well, it is going to get one step closer to Gargamond. And Gargamond doesn't have stone skin. So it will swing away. Let's see. Find on guard. Enlarge and protection from evil on Gargamon. So it will wait. It will wait. Right at the edge of Gargamon's magic field of protection from evil. Alright.
Oh, that's right.
And this one will come up onto land and wait just at the edge of... No, wait. Does Bombosa find on...
Would he be in Anatar's aura?
Yeah, but he's not attacking Anatar. And he's not evil. So Bombosa doesn't have protection from evil. Okay. So this one will also attack Bombosa. Out of water, Bombosa. Come on. There we go. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod to hit or damage. So front shieldless. -9, that's not a confirmed crit for some reason. Oh, only rolled a 16. And Bombosa takes 18 more damage and drops.
Yeah.
Next up is Airdrin.
Alright. Airdrin will Featherfoot his way into the room. Come on. Oh, whoops. Accidentally grabbed Musashi's necklace. So he will Featherfoot into the room. And he will stop in front of Jim, and then he'll do his best to take a called shot at the beholder. I don't know if that's a backstab or not.
They don't have spines.
Okay, yep, just a weird alien ball.
Yeah. And you do get +4 to hit.
Oh, I'll reroll that.
And there is a loud report.
Keep grabbing everyone else's necklaces.
And then go ahead and roll a D2. If it is a 1, you're shooting your buddy in the back. Varen.
What the hell?
Oops. Okay. Go ahead and roll to shoot Varen, actually. With a
Sorry, I doubt it'll hit.
+4. It is going to be to his back, so it might actually hit.
Dang it.
Yep, it does. But it only causes 2 damage, fortunately.
What are you doing?
Next time I won't miss.
Let's see. The next water elemental is going to come up onto land and wait. Next up is Brine Druid. And I don't see his token. Unless
Very
it's
big.
outside the room.
Well, it's in the room now. Right at
Okay.
the doorway. It's 8.
And he doesn't have stone skin, does he?
No.
Okay. Could you delete that one and drop a new one for me, please?
Sure.
Okay.
And hold on, I'm gonna delete it again. I got it stuck on some stairs.
Is he supposed to be enlarged?
Yes.
Okay.
Stop flying. Thank you. Oh, he's stuck on stairs again. Could you please move him 1 to the left? That'll work fine. Thank you. So that would... Yeah, that'll work. And he will bite this elemental.
Okay. The elemental will turn to face. So the front shieldless. You roll a natural 20. The elemental is huge. So you score a critical hit for 38 damage to that water elemental.
Gotta kill my friend.
And next up is Musashi. And I can see his token. Yay!
Bonus. Musashi comes right in. And he will engage the water elemental next to Gargabond.
All right. So, as you approach, the water elemental will strike against you with a wave-like arm. Does, let's see, does Musashi have stone skin?
Nope, no stone skin, no protection.
Okay. Wave-like arm. Musashi. Ooh, Musashi's hurt bad.
Yeah, he might be hurt even worse in a minute.
Yep. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod to hit. Or damage. And that's his turtle AC. -3 does not beat -4. The water elemental has missed. And you can now take your attacks.
While breathing a sigh of relief, attack with the katana.
And I can take that weight thing off of him now. Alright, the water elemental is shieldless. You managed to roll a natural 20. It's a huge creature, so you cause 24 damage with your katana +1 wielded one-handed high mastery attack.
Now the Wakizashi.
-6 beats AC2. You cause another 10 damage with the Wakizashi.
That
And
is it for him.
next up is Karenglor, who is charmed.
Yes, but if I'm not mistaken, he also has protection from evil from Ashriel, so I think he doesn't act, if I'm correct.
That is correct, yeah. Okay. Next up is Ashriel's multiple attack with his Nodachi.
Dachi. He will fly over the now deflated beholder and try to attack this one here.
Okay, the beholder will turn to face. And you are out of its the line of sight of its anti-magic eye because of your altitude. There's no mechanic for them to tilt up or down. It's just they face straight. Even though they have maneuverability class A, I'm just not going to do that. So you get your full potential Nodachi magical weapon damage and stuff. Another shout out to our viewers. We got some more viewers in. Zesty Key, Watch Your Pants. Thaco Tuesday has joined us. Tarsai, Rockin, Regress, Pashaw, Mark Zink, Frame Rates, Drapsnat, Donk7, ASMR Miyu, 8-Row, 8H, VDS, Lonely, E-Girl, and Ava. Thank you for joining us. Alright, Ashriel strikes at the beholder from above, hitting, let's see, attacking body AC 0, which is the top line. So you managed to roll another natural 20. It is a medium creature, which means you do 35 damage to the beholder's main body area. And it survives. Varen.
Alright, Varen will turn to a beholder and attempt to finish the job.
Alright. It's gonna be...
And don't forget to subtract his sword.
Technically he's not facing that direction. It is
Even
still...
better.
Yeah. So you managed to strike at its body AC 0, which is a confirmed crit. And you cause 16 damage to the body, killing the beholder. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, it's focused on Ashriel or kind of the direction where Ashriel is from because it can't tilt, I guess. And so Varen puts his sword through his through his front side, and suddenly gets the thing's attention, and all of his eyes swivel toward Varen right as it deflates and falls onto the floor, and Varen kind of shakes his sword so it falls off because kind of on there like a balloon.
Yeah. It actually falls onto the water and, you know, partially deflates a little bit because a lot of their body is just gas. And it just kind of floats on the surface like a dead jellyfish or something. Anatar, multiple attack. I think he was hovering over Varen.
I'm going to move there in a second. The Anatar will turn toward its water elemental. Presumably, I'll see him because he'd be dumb.
Well, oh yeah. Yeah, this is Anatar. Yep, that is true. And from there, you get +4 to hit because of your invisibility, and then that will also be a back attack against the water elemental because it doesn't notice your presence and is therefore unable to turn to face your direction. And -4 beats AC2. You cause 16 damage to that water elemental with your longsword +3. Cutting through its water. And Gargamond. Both
So
beholders are down, so there's no more anti-magic eye beams.
Wonderful. Gargamon will see if he can finish off this big water balloon.
Alright, the water elemental is shieldless. So -7 beats its AC of 2. You cause 18 damage to the water elemental, killing it with your halberd +5. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, when the halberd kind of comes down, when it impacts, it kind of makes a just like, you know, a rock hitting a lake sound, just a big pop.
Yeah. And Musashi's multiple attack.
He only has 2 squares of movement, so he can only get to there, so that'll be it for him.
Alright. Karanglor grabs his head with his offhand and just kind of like starts rubbing his forehead and shaking his head back and forth while kind of looking at his toes. And he goes, Varen.
Out of movement, I think.
Okay, and so is Musashi, right?
Yep.
Alright, so end of round. Karanglor snaps out of it. Tenzi can remove his critical miss. And Ashriel should regenerate 1 HP. 2 HP. And I believe that's it, unless anyone else can think of any other upkeep. These 2 water elementals that were waiting, they lose their turns. And then we begin initiative phase. Whoops. And I'm just going to delete that eyeball. Because the beholders are now dead. It doesn't really matter. It was just kind of for me to track that the death ray eye was destroyed. And I think I have a better like eye stock, like animated eye stock GIF somewhere else anyways. And why are these two water elementals not animating? That's 3 of them now, actually. There's only one that's moving. So strange. There's a lot of stuff going on right now with the jump gate thing.
Okay.
Like it's still not jamming with Google Chrome yet. Like people are still using Firefox to use jump gate. So they'll get it figured out eventually. It just might take a year or 2. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Yes,
One
I am.
second.
Okay. Does anyone need more slots for multiple attacks? So for our viewers, the way multiple attacks work in 2nd edition is if you do the same, a multiple attack is actually the same attack multiple times. It's not like if there's a bear and they have claw bite, that's not multiple attacks. Because that's 1 bite, 1 left claw, 1 right claw. Multiple attacks is actually like, say the paladin runs in, he's got 3 attacks per round with his longsword. Same longsword, same arm and everything, that's a multiple attack. So because of that, he needs 3 lines on the turn order tracker. 1 for his actual initiative. 1 for his first multiple attack after everyone else takes their turn. So we just add 100 to the original initiative. And then 1 for his second multiple attack. So for that one, we add 200 to the initiative. So that everyone else can take their multiple attacks before he takes his second one. That's how that works in 2nd edition. And then any offhand attack goes at the same time as the initial attack. Because that's technically not a multiple attack. Alright. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. I'm going to sort the tracker. We got 43 items on the tracker right now. First is Anatar's Fly. 77 rounds left. Time now is 5:08 a.m. September the 22nd, 11 AE5. We got Jim's Locate Object spell, 54 rounds left. Shandrak used his Staff of the Magi to cast Enlarge on Gargamond. That has 42 rounds left. And then same thing with Protection from Evil on Gargamond, 20 rounds left. Protection from Evil on Asher. Oh, no, actually that was cast by Ashriel on Asher. Protection from Evil, 19 rounds left. And then Shandrak uses Staff to cast Enlarge on himself, 15 rounds left. Actually, that's doubled up. Protection from Evil on Shandrak. And, oh, no, Enlarge on Shandrak. So he's both enlarged and protected from evil. Okay, Shandrak uses Staff to cast Enlarge on Asher, 12 rounds left. Anatar cast Improved Invisibility on himself, 10 rounds left on that. And Ashriel also cast Protection from Evil on Karanglor, 9 rounds left. Shandrak uses Staff of the Magi to enlarge Brindrid, the dragon. 5 rounds left. And he also uses Staff to cast Enlarge on Ashriel, 3 rounds left. First up is Anatar with his longsword +3.
Okay. Giving Aaron for a second. He will fly. One, two to hover above Shandrak. Turn around.
I just noticed that I didn't put... Oh, I did put circles around the pillars, but they're just not showing up for some reason. Oh, I guess they are. It's just the... Everyone can see everything right now, so it's like...
I'm giving him a +4 for being invisible.
Just kind of hovering directly over Shandrak's head. And you're attacking this one, because that's the one your token's facing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think about the other two. Yeah.
Alright, the water elemental is shieldless, so -12 beats AC2. It's a huge creature, so you cause 16 damage to an otherwise unwounded creature. Any other attacks for Anatar? No offhand
Not right
weapon,
now.
right? Okay. Karenglor. Oh, wait.
Baron.
Okay, yeah, this was the one from the landing page. Sorry, I forgot to delete those. So yeah, Varen.
Okay.
Players-
Going to.
Players can't see initiatives rolled on other pages. But I can't tell that they were rolled on other pages.
Varen's gonna step above Bombosa, trying to protect him, and is going to attack this water elemental.
Okay. If you want to, like, defend him from being attacked for the rest of the round, is that your intention?
No, not really.
Okay. Because I would allow that if you chose the defend action, which takes the entire round. It's like it's a full move action. You can do a full move, but it takes the entire round, so you wouldn't get any attacks. But I'm guessing you want to attack.
I do want to attack. I was gonna have Jim move and get in position to heal him next round, so I'm possibly I'll make Jim do that then. I didn't really roll initiative because I wasn't only rolled initiative for movement. I wasn't thinking about that.
Okay. He wouldn't be able to do that and cast in the same round though.
Oh, he can't cast anyway because he's got to move.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see.
I do allow people to defend other characters with the defend action, but it doesn't work with your AC. It works with theirs. Any hit. Did Varen make his? Okay, good. All right. And that was the one that's next to Tenzi?
Yes.
Okay. So it is shieldless 0 versus AC2 hits, and you cause 13 damage with your longsword +4 to an
Shield.
unwounded. Oh, it is wounded.
Hey, what's what?
13 damage. And your shield. -1 beats AC2 for another 14 damage, and your claws pass harmlessly through it if you try to use those. -14. Enter. Karenglor is next, but before we go on to that, I want to have us take a quick 3-minute break. So for our viewers, I have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and that's going to make you guys immune for an hour, to pre-roll ads. So We're going to take a 3-minute ad break real quick so that we can get a drink and, use the restroom real quick. We've been playing for about an hour and a half, and I just want to give us the opportunity to do that. All right, we'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. And we're back with Karenglor's turn.
I'm back.
Next up is Karenglor.
Okay. It's going to go. And up here.
Right.
This one.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, it is shieldless. -9 beats AC 2. You cause 16 damage to it with your longsword +5. And Musashi.
Yeah, I didn't roll I didn't change the initiatives because he's really going to hold to the end. I'm hoping he's not needed. So he's going to hold his action till the end. Because if he gets hit, he will be down.
Yeah. Okay. And let's see, Bombosa is down. Ryer.
Ryer is going to try to attack the one in front of him and Tenzi with his javelin. Give it a stab.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Whoopsie. So Ryer kind of goes off balance and knocks himself off balance when he's trying to stab him. Next up is Tenzi. I'm just going to step away just for 1 second. I just got to grab something out of the microwave.
That must be the luckiest water elemental ever.
Oh my god. Yeah, 2 fumbles against him.
Hopefully we'll fix that right here.
It's just so squishy.
Yeah.
I think he splashed water up when he came up on land and we've been sliding on.
Yeah, exactly.
I got some in my nose.
Well, it was a little murky, so it's very hard to stand on.
Oh yeah, it's all the algae for sure.
Mm-hmm. And Tenzi. Oh. So. If a Mace of Disruption strikes any undead creature or evil creature from one of the lower planes, may utterly destroy the creature. So that's wraiths, mummies, specters, vampires, ghosts, liches, other affected evil creatures. See, any evil creature touching it will receive 5d4 damage. So it should just function as a mace +1 against these creatures, because they're not evil or from lower plane or undead. And sorry, not a mace +1, but a psi +1. All right. So it is shieldless. You managed to roll a confirmed crit, and it is a huge creature. So you cause you actually cause 13 damage to it because nope. Oh no, no. The weapon is not strong enough. So it passes through the creature. Water splashes out as though you had wounded it, and water comes back immediately, reforming over the wound.
Okay.
Erdrin.
Erdrin reloads his rifle and returns back into the hallway we came from, closes the door, and hides in shadows.
Okay. Jim.
Jim is going to...
So when it looks like Jim is moving, Chandrak calls out, "I'll get Bombosa for you."
Jim says, didn't know you went to medical school. All right. You will, though, kind of step behind Baron and bind Bombosa's wounds.
Okay. So there was like a large contusion on Bombosa's chest from being blasted with that wave-like arm, and you're able to like compress it such that it stops bleeding, stops his internal bleeding. And we got Shandrak and company. Or sorry, Shandrak. We're in combat.
Yes. So okay. So now that Bombosa is all at least stable, Shandrak is just gonna wait, and I think he's gonna change his initiative at the end of the round.
Oh, that's what he was gonna do. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, Zalmond.
Hey, I was going to use that door. Then he
If
calls for
Almond could see, he might see a small smile on Aragon's face.
What?
he's going to call a ruckus over, and going to open the door and then attempt to mount ruckus and to continue into the room.
Oh yeah. Yep. Go ahead and roll. Land-based riding wolf. Very nice.
Comes in, and oops, and he's going to change to his lance, and then that'll be it for him.
All right, Brine Druid.
He is going to try to bite this water elemental. Okay, 9 damage.
All right, the water elemental is shieldless. 4 versus AC2 is a miss.
Damn.
Oh no. This water elemental is going to wait. Next up is Jim again. Didn't he already go?
Yeah, I'm not seeing that turn on my trackers.
Okay,
That may be
I
on your
will.
landing page.
Yeah, delete that. I don't remember what I was doing. Asher.
Okay, Asher is invisible. She is going to step into Tenzi's square momentarily when she kills his target. She does obviously not a backstab, but a +4 attack.
So the creature is actually facing her direction, so it's just front shieldless. -5 beats AC2, and you cause 9 damage to the water elemental.
Oh, you're enlarged, aren't you?
Oh, you're right.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and re-roll that.
Thanks, Shandrak. Yes, please. That's more better.
Okay, and you still hit too. AC shieldless 0 versus AC2 hits, and you cause 20 damage. Killing the water elemental. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Kind of strikes like right at the base of his little water tunnel from where she can see it. So when she slashes through it, the rest of it just collapses in a sort of small waterfall.
All right.
Oh, I think you stopped me from getting hit.
Gargamond.
Oh, okay. Gargamon. He'll come over. And yeah, he'll come down a little ways south, and then he'll turn east and attack the wounded water elemental.
All right. It's just -2 for striking through an occupied square. The water elemental is shieldless. He managed to roll a confirmed crit, landing a blow for 31 damage with your halberd +5, and it survives. And the water elemental to the south is going to, let's see, shift around Chandrak to this space, turn this way. And all those characters have protection from evil, so it will wait. Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel is going to fly above Caragor and attack the one next to Caragor.
All right. Same altitude.
Yep. I'm so used to doing higher ground, I just keep doing it.
All right. It is shieldless. -7 beats AC2. You cause 26 damage to the water elemental with your Nodachi +3. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
He kind of flies and with the Nodachi held out and just runs it right through, almost like a spear.
All right.
And water goes everywhere.
Water does go everywhere.
And he already knows that his greatsword does not affect him, so he will not. That'll be it for him.
Yeah. And Anatar.
Okay, is going to Oh, he's over. Yeah, I remember now. Nope. Over Chandrak. Okay, he is going to swivel around and attack this one. A +4 for being invisible.
That's Anatar?
Yep.
Alright, with it beating Anatar's initiative, it will attack him first. And I don't see his token. Is he over Chandrak?
Yes.
Okay. So this one is out of water. And with Anatar at 10 feet of altitude, he is still on same elevation. So, say shorter melee, same elevation. Yeah, no mod to hit or damage because it's not evil. And Anatar is shieldless. 0 does not beat -7. Anatar can take his attack now.
I already rolled it. Did you want me to roll again?
Oh, no. Okay, the water elemental is shieldless. -6 beats AC2. You cause 17 damage. And somehow he's on 102.3. Or is that...
Oh, you just took, I believe.
Oh, 102.3 is the one he just took. So do you see the one that's on 14.81 below or above it?
No.
Okay. All right. Veron's multiple attack 105.4.
Okay. You will step through M square to end up here, and then here. Face the water elemental.
Alright. Water elemental is shieldless. You manage a confirmed crit for 30 damage. And it survives. Karen Glor.
I need to turn to face that one.
Alright. It is shieldless. -5 beats AC2 for 14 damage. And Gargamon's multiple attack.
Alrighty. Yeah, he will just turn south and attack the wounded elemental. Doesn't have to use his reach this time.
Alright. 0 beats AC 2. You cause 14 damage. And it survives. Ashriel.
Is Astral in one of this water elemental's threatened squares? Can I attack it from where I'm at?
Yeah, it's threatening you.
We'll turn the face and try to finish him.
Oh! I thought that was a crit.
Alright, shieldless, -6 beats AC 2. And you cause 21 damage. Killing it. Go and describe.
He kind of like kind of spins around in place, and then Nodachi comes over his head, lands straight down, and splits this one in half.
And water goes everywhere. And Varen.
Okay. Attacking this one.
Alright. So right before you attack it, attacks you. It's been waiting. It is out of water. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. And no mod. -1 does not beat AC 10. I think he uses the turtle because he got a shield.
Yeah.
And then you attack it. It's shieldless. -8 beats AC 2. You cause 18 damage. End of round.
Musashi was waiting. Can he go now?
Yeah. Yep.
He's gonna move down next to Varen and attack this guy several times.
Yeah, 2 katana attacks and 1 wakizashi. Alright. It's shieldless, -13 beats AC 2 for 16.
Do the other katana.
-4 beats AC 2 for 18.
And the wakizashi.
Wakizashi. Yep, -3 beats AC 2 on the shieldless line for 14 damage.
That's all I got.
Alright.
That's pretty good.
End of round. Astral regenerates. Nobody. Oh yeah, you bound Barbosa's wounds. That's right. Okay. And that should be it. Nobody else is waiting.
And did you say you're changing your initiative?
Yes, that's right. And yeah, now yeah, he's going to just so he's gonna come on back and try to hide behind Brian Druin's wings.
When he gets a whiff of what you're trying to do, he'll spread them for you. Like make like a curtain.
All right, and that's initiative phase. Is anyone still rolling?
Yes.
Yeah, I am. I am done.
I am populating still.
Is anyone still rolling?
Done.
Okay. I'm gonna sort the tracker. And we got spells and time. Whoops. I skipped right over some people. Alright, first up is Shandrak.
So Shandrak will take a 5-foot step, popping out of the shadows, and trying to cast light on the face area of the elemental, attempting to blind it.
Okay, and it gets a saving throw versus spell. Right?
Yeah, well actually it would be staff, right? Because it's from the staff.
Oh, you're using it on front. Okay. Yep, gonna be staff. Counts as a 16th level warrior. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. It fails, and it is blinded by the light.
Yeah. and bravely 5-foot step back behind Brian Druid.
And it gets a monkey see symbol. Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to... He's just going to move because he can't affect these guys. So he's going to kind of move out of the way to here. And that'll be it.
And Musashi.
Musashi. He wants this thing to die really quickly. He's going to Katana High Mastery.
And he gets +4 to hit because the target is blind.
That's helpful.
Ooh.
So the description of the water elemental specifically talks about some kind of like pearls or something that are its ocular organs. The elemental's arm appear as smaller waves, one thrust out each side of its main body. The arms ebb and flow, growing longer and shorter as the elemental moves. 2 orbs of deep green peer out from the front of the wave and serve the elemental as eyes. 2 orbs of deep green.
Nice.
So its eyes can be targeted. I don't care what anyone says, those are eyes. Yeah, with that high mastery attack, shieldless, and a +4 to hit, you hit AC -5, which beats AC 2, causing 16 damage to the water elemental, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He's kind of frantic because he knows he's hurt pretty bad. He doesn't want to get hurt by the elemental, so he goes faster than usual, just kind of stabs at it, and waits a second, hoping it falls down, and it does. All the water crashes into the trough there.
And water goes everywhere, and combat is apparently over. And only the dungeon ambience can be heard.
Hate when it's apparent.
I know, right?
Okay. Barbosa, Anatar, Karanglor, Ryer, Brian Druid, Gargamon, Zalmond, Baron, Ashriel. First up is Asher and Company.
Okay. Varen, actually, because I realized Jim was out of his last Cure Light wounds. So Varen's gonna come over and stand next to Bombosa and says, "Give me a moment." And Jim is just kind of like just looking over him, trying to bandage stuff up and, you know, do some mundane triage, but he gives Varen some space. And Asher drops her invisibility. Just kind of like hovers over there nervously. And just waits for them to finish.
He's doing his RBBSHFIBH in the army. It's when you come up to a patient to triage them,
huh.
It's see if they'll react to you, like they're conscious and everything. Reaction. And then there's, oh god, I can't remember what they all stand for. I just remember that it's RBB SFIBH, because there's an acronym for it, but I can't really say it because it's dirty. So that's it for Asher and Company.
Yeah.
All right. End of round, so Ashriel should regenerate again. And I'm going to sort the tracker. Now there's only 16 items on the tracker because I deleted all the NPCs. So time now is 5:11. And we got a bunch of spells active still. First up is Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak is going to come on over and take a look inside this chest.
All right. Inside the chest you find three stones, 4 bejeweled flasks,
Okay.
8 potions,
Okay.
and 4 scrolls.
Okay.
Scroll cases, sorry. And if you were to check them, they have scrolls inside, yeah.
Okay, so what I would like to do is I would like to attempt to take the 14 gems and the wait, what was it? The
9 gems.
9 gems. No, well, no. So I'm actually talking about something different. Where'd it go? Yes. So I want to take the treasure that I secretly stole from the fish people, which was 14 transparent blue stones and 6 large tents.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to, if I can, secretly deposit it into this treasure chest to make it look like that for this treasure.
Yeah, give me
Smart.
pickpockets.
Okay.
And of course you're not wearing a sling and you're not using a coin
Yeah.
or a pouch blade.
No.
Alright. Yeah, you're able to slip those in without anyone noticing.
Perfect. And Shandrak will turn back and say, "Oh, we got a hell of a haul this time. No jank, but plenty of goodies." And Airdrin is going to come over and he's gonna try to see if he could pry his bullets out of Varen.
Yeah.
Nice.
Up, touching, and shooting me.
I'll be better next time. I won't miss. And hearing about some interesting stuff, Ryer will come on over and he will try to appraise those gems. Said there were 2 stones?
9.
9. So he's gonna try to appraise those stones.
That's Ryer.
Yeah, he's looking at the stones, trying to appraise them.
Weird. Could you drop a new Ryer token? I don't see him anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No problem. Did you see my roll, or do you want me to do a new one with the new token?
No, that roll's fine.
Okay.
I just can't see the token. All right. So he, reaches into the treasure and scoops out 9 fiery red gems.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a look at them real close, looks at their facets, holds them up to the firelight, and says, "Oh wow, there are 9 fire opals here.
Ooh.
Each one of them is worth 1,000 gold."
This is a good find. I remember coming across fire opals in Tintagova.
Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it, here goes. And he starts strumming his guitar.
And I think that's all for my people. Oh, nice.
And Tenzi and Company. Back in Tintabula, we found some gems on a daze. Somebody
Was that
picked
the-
them up and then they held them up to their face. And they said, "Oh my God, these fire opals are worth more than a penny." I'm not. I'm done.
Metro will fly up to Musashi and cast one of his last 2 innate cure lights.
All right. And
then Tenzi's just gonna come up. He'll come and look at the treasure. He'll look at the tents to see if they have some decorations on them or something.
yeah.
Those were the tents depicting celestial events.
Oh, those are the ones that you slipped into the treasure chest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me find that area real quick. Oh no, what? Oh god. Okay. Found it again. Okay. Okay. Zoom tool needs some work. I think jump gate's supposed to fix that. Alright. I'm there. Alright, so there are 6 large tents depicting celestial events. The tent poles are capped with sterling silver.
These look nice. I would like one of these if we can divvy them up.
Sure. Yeah, let Royer praise him first.
Okay.
But, you'd be looking good and want to test the tent like that.
That's what I was thinking. And Zalman and Ruckus are going to kind of go out in the hallway and they're just going to guard, make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
All right.
And that'll be it.
And large tents weigh 20 pounds. And they're big enough for 2 medium creatures or 1 large creature. Okay. Next up is Asher.
What are we calling this room? This treasure, rather.
This is the Beholder Annex.
Aaron is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on Bombosa. I'm up to 1. And he blinks his eyes open, and goes to speak, but all that comes out is the he holds his head. But he will kind of pull himself to his feet, and Asher and Jim will each take an arm and try to help him up.
All right.
There it is. And Asher will give him a quick hug. But then seeing there's treasure business going on, she kind of pats him on the shoulder and she heads over to see what's going on there.
All right. So you roll up on the treasure, and it looks like Tenzi's kind of flipping around a couple of tents. Ryer's got these red gems in his hand, and Shanark's just kind of standing there.
Asher will look more closely at the tents that Tenzi is looking at and try to appraise them.
All right. So judging by the workmanship of the art and the quality of the sterling silver on the tent pole caps, you appraise them at a value of 35 GP. Normally they're worth 25, but because of the workmanship of the art and the sterling silverness, their value goes up by 10 to 35 GP.
She will share that information. And that will be it for this turn.
All right. End of round. I think there's a spell that's about to expire. We got spells in time. So Ashriel's Enlarge is about to expire at the end of the round. First up is Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak will take the 8 potions. It looks like a set of 8. That's right. Is that not 8 in different ones?
Yeah, it's a set of 8.
Okay, and if he can, if that can be like a half move pickup, Chandrak will also pick up the 4 scroll cases.
Sure. Yep.
And Ryer will. Ryer's came to the end of his song, and he's gonna see if he can inspire himself appraising those bejeweled flasks.
Okay.
How many of those are there?
4. So you find that the flasks are bejeweled with turquoise around the caps.
Mm-hmm.
And each flask weighs 2 pounds. And the art on the outside of the flask depicts natural surroundings. So forests and lakes and rivers and stuff. And you find also, as you open them and sample what's inside, that it is Greek fire. You can... Yeah. So it doesn't explode or anything. There's like a seal.
Mm-hmm.
And you find that because of the bejeweledness of the containers that are meant to be destroyed, that they're worth 40 GP each. Normally, Greek fire is worth 10 GP. But these ones are 40.
Nice. Yeah, you will share that with everybody.
So Greek fire is pretty cool. It's like a grenade. It's in a 2-pound flask, so it's about the size of a canteen, like a quart. And it's in a breakable clay container that's these ones are bejeweled with turquoise, and which is essentially super low value jewel. and you're meant to throw them like a grenade at something, and the pot or vessel shatters, and the chemical inside, when it is exposed to air, catches fire. So it's a grenade without a fuse or a timer. It's just as soon as it gets exposed to air, it just catches fire. And anything in the square that you throw it at takes 2d6 damage.
Nice.
From hot fire. It's equivalent to magic fire. That's how hot. When oil burns,
Mm-hmm.
it's like a raging inferno heat. So it's hotter than like a fireplace or a torch or whatever. It's hotter than normal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be all for me.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Astral and Musashi can move out into the hall with Zalmond, and Tenzi will just kind of stand here and watch as the appraisers do their work.
All right. Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher signals Brian Druid over. And he will come, and she points at the tents and says, "Can you carry those? Or will you please carry those?" And kind of assesses the weight of them and assessing the weight of them and nods. And he starts stuffing tents in his scale. And Asher is going to the chest was the paintings, scroll case, and the 3 olive-colored stones.
Which one?
I'm trying to remember what Chandrak was holding secretly that he slipped in.
Oh, the tents and the 14 transparent stones. Transparent blue stones.
My notes say that the tents and transparent blue stones were already given to Bronduit and divided, and that the things that you held independently were the things from the High New Habitat right-hand treasure. Did I have that backward?
It was the right-hand one. I thought it was tents in that one. Is that...
No, that's the left-hand one. Well, I think
what was...
you had...
I did do the right-hand treasure. Paintings, not
scroll
tents.
case.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So, I'll retcon that and say that the tents don't exist. So, I'll take that out.
Well, we already have that, right? From a previous one.
Yes, Brian Druid's it's been praised, and Brian Druid's carrying them. That's what seemed weird to me, because it was like the exact same description as another thing. Okay. So, alright, so Asher will try to appraise the 4 paintings depicting elvish hunters.
And those were from the treasure on the right.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. It was the right-hand treasure. I remember that.
It's depicting elvish hunters.
Yeah.
And the frame is made of hand-carved hardwood.
Mm-hmm.
And weighs about 10 pounds. Altogether, the painting with the frame is worth 2,000 gold.
Each of the 4?
Yes.
Wow. Asher will share that information and ask Brian Druid to store that in his scales, and he will do so. And except for Asher and Brian Druid, who are clearly doing some stuff, everyone else is going to start meandering out into the hall. Karen Glor will take Bombosa by the elbow and gently lead him. And that'll be my turn, just moving people.
Sorry, I'm just trying to copy and paste something. It's not agreeing with me. There we go. Because of lag. There we go. Okay. Got that saved. Oh my. Okay, what else for Asher and Company? Sorry about that.
Fine. Just moved everyone except for Asher and Brian Druid into the hall, and Brian Druid's storing those paintings in his scales for safekeeping for the party. Asher to priest, and that'll be it.
Okay. So end of round, and that one spell, enlarge on Ashriel has expired. And first up is Shandrak.
Okay, so the so it was the 4 paintings and 3 olive stones, not 14 blue stones. So
Right.
Ryer would like to appraise those 3 olive green stones.
Alright, go ahead and roll appraise. Okay. You find the 3 olive green stones are peridot, and they're worth 500 GP each.
Nice. All right, Ryder will share that. And that looks like all the stuff. So, Shandrak and his people will begin to head out.
So that's all the stuff except for the scrolls, which part of scrolls is eyeballing them to see if they are protection scrolls, pre-spells, or wizard spells.
Can you do that without read magic?
You can tell which of the 3 types they are without read magic, but if it is a wizard scroll, you have to have read magic. If you're a priest and it's a priest scroll, you can just use it. You already you know that it's a priest scroll, and you can use it, but you don't know what spell it is without it being identified.
Okay. Sure. Then I think, just as I'm kind of walking out, Shandrak will, he'll pull the 4, well, I guess he'll pull 1 of the 4 scrolls, that we got from here, and, see if I recognize what it is.
Alright, so scroll 1 is definitely a protection scroll.
Okay.
But protection from what, you don't know until it gets identified.
Right. And Chandras just kind of shuffling scrolls along, and it's like, well, I suppose, follow me. We gotta find my chest next. And I'm just moving people.
Okay. Next up is Tenzi.
Kenzie will move to catch up with Shandrak, and I think that'll be it because we're all by him now. So. That'll be it for us.
Alright. Asher.
Asher will ask Brine Druid to stuff the bejeweled flasks in his scales for safekeeping until we can sell them. Particularly as he's immune to fire, so that seems like a good place for it. And she looks in the she looks in the chest and okay, you did. It looks like that right-hand treasure also had 1 scroll case in it. And Shandrak didn't explicitly say he was picking it up, so she's like, she picks it up and kind of like walks out from Shandrak. You forgot one. So yeah, that'll be a half move action.
She doesn't pop it open and take a look.
I guess she can.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It has arcane writing on it, so it's definitely a wizard scroll. But without read magic, you wouldn't be able to decipher what spell it is. You can tell that there are 6 of them, though.
Oh, sorry. I was picking up the one from the I Knew Habitat right-hand treasure that Chandrak slipped into that chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that one has arcane writing on it, and you can tell that it's 6 copies of one spell.
Okay.
It's like 6 pages, a 6-page long scroll.
Gotcha. So she will, if she can catch up to Chandrak, she will give that to him.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I'm trying to kill fruit flies. We bought a pineapple, and I was dumb enough to put it on top of the fridge rather than putting it in the fruit drawer. And it spawned a bunch of fruit flies from, God knows where on the earth.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to kill them all.
Asher will give that scroll to Chandrak.
Thank you.
Brian Druid will store the flasks in his scales. On her way passing Jim, she kind of taps him on the shoulder and waves him to follow her, and so he does. And when he gets there, she gives him instructions about how to divide the items we just found, and each PC gets that share.
Alright.
And then she'll just say, "Alright, lead on, we'll find your chest." And that'll be my turn.
Okay. End of round. So regeneration occurs for Ashriel. And Ashriel shrinks.
As he does, he sadly puts the flaming greatsword into its angelic baldric and grasps the Dachi with 2 hands.
And Brindred feels like he will shrink at the end of this round. First up is Chandrak.
Alright. I'm continuing to move where I believe the chest to be. I know what room it is, and I know the general direction. Now I just gotta find it. And along the way, Chandrak will try to look at the second of the 4th scroll from the Beholder treasure.
Alright, that one has 3 wizard spells on it, but you can't tell what they are without read magic.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. One wizard spell.
Okay. And let's see. And that's all from me.
All right, Tinsy.
We are going to move up and try to stay with Chandrak. Oops, I grabbed someone's necklace by accident. And that'll be it for us. We're just going to move.
And Asher.
My people are also moving.
Okay, anything else for Asher?
Not just finishing movement. You guys
Alright.
can move on.
End of round, Asriel should regenerate 2 points. And Brine Druid shrinks.
He is right here.
First up is Shadrach.
Chandrak will continue forward.
Gotta find Brine Druid and shrink him.
Okay, yeah, that was the evil feast room. So, so I remember the room where it was it had a pool in it, and north of it was the room where we fought Meriliths, and Gargamon died. Can I have Chandrak try to remember it to narrow it down? It's definitely on the western side. I remember that.
Yeah, I know the room you're talking about. It's after we went through. It's west of the place where we fought the sharks.
Mm-hmm.
Or released the sharks, rather.
Okay. And I'm gonna turn around, and it's definitely west, but let's try south of here.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and roll intelligence -8.
Okay.
Alright, so... Anything else for... Oh, yeah.
Oh, am I able to pinpoint it?
Yeah, you remember that... This is the room down here with the sharks.
Okay. And I also have Shandrak look at the third of the Beholder Scrolls.
And the third Beholder Scroll has 6 wizard spells on it.
Okay.
Can't tell which one, though.
Also, Ryer was holding onto a scroll from the very, very beginning of the temple, the Northern Daisy, where a scroll. We actually detected moderate abjuration on that one, so we'd like to double check what kind it is.
That would be protection. If you could detect magic on it, it would be a protection scroll.
Okay.
Because let's see. I want to pinpoint it. That was the north side days to the south side days.
Oh, that one was...
North.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, it's it's a protection scroll. That's why it gave off abjuration.
Okay. And Airdrin, we did not detect magic on it, but he was holding onto the scroll from the Southern Daisy. Can you take a look at that?
Yeah, it's 3 wizard spells, but you can't tell which one without read magic.
Okay. And that's all for my people.
You can tell by the arcane writing. And Tenzi.
And you'll go back to follow Shandrak, as will Musashi and Zalman. Ashriel will innately cast Protection from Evil on Bombosa, and then he will also catch up with everyone.
Mm.
It's 24 rounds.
And you said 24 rounds?
Yeah.
And anything else for Tenzi?
We just moved.
Alright. Asher.
Yeah, we will also head the same direction that Shandrak went, and that's all we're doing is moving.
Is Asher just moving?
Yeah.
Alright, end of round. Asher regenerates 2 health. Gonna sort the tracker.
Passes these squares and says, "Don't forget these squares mark where traps are." Or there's a chalk outline.
Yeah.
Oh, good looking out.
And
Everybody kind of skirts around.
first up is Shandrak and Company. Ryer stops playing his guitar.
Ryer will look at, Shandrak will look at the third, I think, scroll from the beholders.
Okay.
scroll. Wizard spell. Scroll with 6 wizard spells.
The 6 wizard one, that was from the High New Treasure, though, wasn't it?
No.
No? Okay, so the third one
No,
was...
you said you wanted to look at the third scroll from the Beholder.
Yes. Yes, that is...
That's 6 wizard spells, but you don't know what spells.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
The other one does have 6 wizard spells, so I understand the confusion.
Oh, okay, it does. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's, yeah. That's about all my movement there.
There is still scroll 4 you haven't looked at.
Oh. Wait, oh, did we already look at the third one? Yeah, if I already looked at it, I'll look at the 4th scroll.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
I'm good.
Alright, Tenzi.
Some time ago, Musashi was imbued with spell ability, and he is going to do that right now to do a cure moderate on himself.
Nice.
Nice. I forgot we did that. A nifty thing to do during
Hell yeah.
downtime.
Yes, he feels much better. And then can he? That's just like casting a spell, so he can't move, right?
It wouldn't be innate once it's on him?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was asking. Don't.
What would be an 8?
He was imbued with spell ability and given cure moderate. Would that be considered innate, or would he be actually casting the spell and so he couldn't move?
He actually has it memorized in spell slots, so he wouldn't be able to move.
Okay, that's what I just want to check. And then everybody else is going to move, and that'll be it for us.
And as he casts it, that spell slot disappears, like the entire spell slot, not just the spell, but the spell slot itself disappears.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll take it on the sheet there. Yep.
All right. And Asher.
Okay. Yeah, we're just continuing to move.
All right. End of round. Ashriel regenerates 2 HP. And we're going to take a full 5-minute break. Starting with 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are done. So 5-minute break starting now.
friend's Cyberpunk on Roll20. I had to break it to him when he was excitedly talking about how you could use the fog of war. I had to break it to him how it has not worked out well for us.
Yeah, it's cool when it works, but it can be buggy.
Yeah. Oh, would be very useful. Fix it, Roll20. Start compiling a list of treasure and values defense so we can do that quickly when we get out of here. Nobody shows up for the fun of doing math for hours.
And we're back. So we've got spells and time, and so Asriel's protection from evil on Karangor is about to expire at the end of next round, and first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak tries to look at the fourth Beholder treasure scroll.
And that one is a priest scroll.
Oh.
It has, you can tell it has 2 priest spells on it, but you can't tell which one without identification.
Okay. Where is Shandrak? There it is. So Shandrak will come on over and wait, where'd Tenzi go?
I'm back a little bit.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, Shandrak will actually, he'll backtrack and be like, "Hey, Tenzi, this one's a priest scroll. Why don't you hold on to it for now?"
Okay.
And,
Thanks.
And
Shandrak will hand that over to him.
You being a priest don't need identify. You can just see what it is by opening the scroll.
Okay.
And Ryer also, after double-checked his character sheet, was holding on to a second scroll, a scroll from the left dragon abomination treasure. So he'd like to open that up and check it out. And Gargamon will kind of snort out, "This way. I think this is the place I died."
Just a man remember where he died.
Don't feel so bad when you're breathing. That's all from me.
You said it was a scroll from the left dragon abomination treasure?
Oh, yes. That's right.
Change it to right dragon abomination treasure.
Oh, okay.
And it's 2 wizard spells.
Alright. you. That's all from me.
Actually, change it to Right Dragon Prison Abomination Treasure.
Right.
Mhm. Hmm. And Tenzi.
Sanji feels a lot better after that and thinks how cool that was to be able to do that for himself. He's going to start jogging to catch up, trying to avoid the trap.
So that's what it's like.
So that's what it's. And then Tenzi's going to go around the trap and then he'll open the scroll and try reading it.
It's 2 copies of the plant growth spell. It's a level 3 priest spell.
Okay. Just got to find Asheville. You fly over. Fly to here. All right, that's it for us.
Asher.
I was deep in the treasure template when everybody moved. Which direction did I say I'm go? That direction? Thank you. Yeah, we're just gonna be moving.
Alright. End of round. Spells in time. Shandrak.
I think I see your chest.
Ooh. And I keep going along.
Yo ho ho. bow and a bottle of rum.
Yes. Oh my god. There you are. And Chandrak does not have enough movement to pick it up, but he will head over to his chest. There you are. And he has his hand on it. You didn't think I was leaving without you, did you?
And Tenzi.
We will tend to put the scroll case away, tuck it into a sash, and we'll move towards this way.
I think a scroll case is 2 pounds.
Right, I'm glad that. And that will be it for me. I'm just going to have people move.
All right. Asher.
Asher's going to wait for Chandrak to pick up his chest and say, okay, I think the only place we haven't explored is the direction of the entrance at the first four-way crossing that we came to. We need to go east from there, and let's finally clear out this temple and get drinks in a tavern with a bath. And she like throws her hands in the air.
Oh, here's to that. Also, though, I happen to remember that there was quite a few magical weapons from Merilith that I think we left up in the north here. While we're here, we should try to see if Brian Druid can carry those.
Hi, Druid! That looks like... Damn, why would they leave those? Alright.
Alright, end of round. Astral regenerates. And there's spells in time. Passing. And Karen Glory no longer has protection from evil. First up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will say to Gargamond, go pick up the trident we left over there. And Gargamond will go up north, and he'll pick up that there was a trident that we detected strong magic from. And Chandrak will come over, and there was also... So Ryer picked up one of the magic javelins from this treasure, so and there's two, so Chandrak will pick up the second one for now.
From a Merilith?
From the Merilith treasure? We set it down in this hallway.
Dormitory Merilith 1.
Yeah. And Ryer will come over, and he will pick up the dimly enchanted hand axe.
Who is that?
Ryer. And Erdrin will come up and pick a faintly enchanted wakizashi.
That was Erdrin.
Yeah. And that's all my people can do.
Tenzi.
We'll just move towards the rest of the party. Astral will cast protection from evil on Brian Druid as he flies over him.
How many rounds?
24.
And anything else? Okay, Asher.
Asher does call Brian Druid over. And explains what she wants him to do. So he's gonna go that way. He has to jog in order to get there. So that's all we'll do this turn.
All right, end of round. Spells and time. And Antar becomes visible. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. Now that seeing Brian Druid coming into the room, Shandrak will take his staff and re-enlarge him.
He laughs a deep and disturbing laugh.
Re-enlarging who?
Brian Druid. How tall was he again?
Oh.
How many rounds?
45.
Oh, yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Ryer will, he'll drop the hand axe that he picked up, and he'll drop it to the left of him next to Brian Druid. And then he will sling his guitar over his shoulder, and since people are going to be doing stuff, he's going to sing an inspiring song to make us hit things better.
Okay. So the dungeon ambience kind of shrinks back underneath the sound of an instrumental song played on his guitar. Anything else for Shandrak?
All for me?
Tenzi.
We are just going to continue to move a little bit. I think we're just going to wait here. Up to here. That'll be it for us.
Asher.
Brian Druid is going to pick up the katana with faint enchantment magic detected. And as the echo of the music kind of filters down the corridors, people are going to come a little bit closer so they can enjoy and tap their toes along.
Dancing like a wallflower. All right,
That'll be it for this turn.
End of round. Spells in time. Large on Asher is going to expire at the end of the round. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to cast an enlarge onto himself.
Ooh.
Okay, he's overriding the old one. How long?
45 rounds. And so Ryer dropped his item, but Gargamond and Erdrin are holding theirs out. Brian Druid wants to take those up, or the ones from the ground. So that's all from me.
Oh, sorry, would you repeat what they're putting on the ground?
Oh, well, no. Ryer put down
An axe.
yes,
Hand axe?
yes,
Okay,
the
so
hand
that's
axe,
back, that's back on the ground, okay.
and Gargamond and Erdrin, they're not dropping it at the moment. They're just holding it out for if Brian Druid wants to pick it up.
He kind of fluffs his scales up and makes a little pouch so you guys can just stick it in.
Okay, yeah. Then yes. So where'd it go? Yes, Gargamon will not without stabbing him. I guess the blunt side. He'll put the trident into his scales, and Erdrin will put the Wakizashi with the dim enchantment in the scales. And other than that, I'm good.
And Shandrak still has a javelin, right?
He is still holding a javelin, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Denzi.
We're just gonna hang out here, enjoy the music. Yeah, that'll be it for us.
And Asher.
Brian Druid will pick up the enchanted hand axe that's still on the floor and stuff that in his scales.
Nice.
And it looks like there's just 2 more enchanted items on the floor. So Asher kind of comes to poke her head in and see how things are going. Yeah, she has enough movement to get over here and pick one of them up, and she'll kind of lug Varen along after her. And they're both going to stuff some shit into Brian Druid's scales as well. So Asher will pick up the katana with feint enchantment magic, and Varen will pick up the Wakizashi with dim enchantment magic. And they'll stuff them into Brian Druid's weighting scales. And I think that's all of the non-mundane weapons, if I'm not mistaken.
So be sure you're
None of it-
tracking these
Yeah.
on his gear section.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get all these weapons on there. I've put everything else on there.
Wow. Yeah. He's got 469 pounds of gear so far.
Actually, this will probably encumber him. Yeah. That's fine.
A lot of that is sellable treasure, though. He's really good
Oh,
as
yeah.
a mule in the dungeon, though.
We've figured that out. That'll be it for my turn.
Okay. End of round. Ashriel regenerates. And Asher shrinks. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will, he's just going to drop the javelin he got to the left next to him. And seeing Asher come on in, he is going to re-enlarge her.
Ooh, thanks.
That's 45 rounds, right?
That's right. Alright, I think that's about everything that I remember. So if you remember the last place we go, lead on.
Nods. That's where we came in, so if we head back through where we fought the sharks and south from the main area where we left the water dragons and everything, then we should have a pretty straight shot.
Alright, sounds good. And Shandrak's people will start to move out, cast a spell so we can't.
Tenzi.
I'm seeing everyone return here. We will actually. We're just gonna wait. Enjoy the music. See where everyone's going.
Yeah, well, that's true. Ryder is doing a half movement in the Wally's plan.
All right. Asher. Oh, I love this track.
Catching up some inventory. Asher will help Brian Druid pick up the javelin that Shandrak put on the ground. So now we'll be carrying that as well. And he is lightly encumbered, so he is going to be moving a bit slower. And that was a half move action for Asher, so they will start heading that direction. But since Asher did kind of explain to in everyone's earshot where they're going, Anatar says, "We'll head that direction. Catch up." But they are kind of vibing, so they'll wait for Ryer to finish playing.
Okay. End of round. Oh, I didn't put a tracker on for Ryer's song. Doesn't he have one round left before it takes
Yeah,
effect?
I think there's one more round. So we did it, and then we did 2 rounds of stuff in Brian Druid. So I think there's one round left.
Oh, and I didn't move Asher and Brinder. I'm gonna do that real quick if I may.
Do what real quick?
I didn't move Asher and Brinder like I meant to, but I will if I may.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, first up is Asher.
Okay, so. Oh, is Ryder still playing?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, they're grooving.
Okay, Shandrak.
Chandrak will be able to make it to his chest in 12 squares, so he'll be able to take his last half move and pick it up. And Ryer will half move closer to the group. And that's all from me. Just enjoying the music.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, we're just enjoying the tailing end of this lovely song.
And Tenzi.
Same. I'm just waiting.
All right, end of round. Wait. What? Spells in time. And it looks like first up is Tenzi. Oh, and I believe Ryer's rally takes effect for how many rounds?
Well,
And Shandrak is no longer protected from evil. First up is Tenzi.
We're just gonna wait here.
All right, Shandrak.
so Shandrak, his right hand has his hoisting his chest onto his shoulder, and his left hand has his staff, which he will use to enlarge Ashriel.
Thank you.
We might need that. If we found beholders in that last room, who knows who could be in the next one. And his people will begin to head back towards the hall.
And enlarge lasts for 45 rounds.
That's right.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Just moving myself up to where Zalmond is, and that's all.
All right, Asher.
Everyone is jogging that direction. Brian Druid noticeably slower than the rest.
Because of his encumbrance.
Yeah.
All right, end of round. Asheril regenerates, and
He's back to full.
he's back to
His
full. Okay.
ivory skin, yes, ivory skin is back to its perfection as usual.
Yeah. And we'll
Thank
take
goodness, I was worried.
we'll take a 3-minute break real quick. And we'll be right back in 3. Looks like we got about 10 seconds. And we're back. Just gonna sort the tracker. We got spells and time. That locate object spell is finally whittling down lower than some of the other spells.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I
Never thought it
that was
would.
still on there.
It started with what was it, 480 rounds or something like that?
I think it might have been more. It was a long ass time.
Yeah. So protection from evil on Chandrak is expired. And first up is Tenzi.
We are going to join. Oops. We'll try to follow into this hallway. And we're just going to move, except for, well, we're just going to move. Asher's going to move, and part of his move is going to be flying by Chandrak and putting protection from evil on him.
Okay. How long is his
Thanks,
protection
bud.
from evil?
24 rounds.
And next up is Chandrak's company.
Chandrak will jog to catch up. And he says, once he stops kind of near Zalmond, he says, "You know, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a beautiful plate of faintly enchanted field plate that I think would look good on you the next time we visit the Ivory Dagger."
Yo, that'd be great.
And yeah, it's all my people. Just finishing up movement.
Okay. Asher.
There are some moving. Let's see. Asher looks around, tries to get her bearings. Is everyone going south and thinks, good enough. South it is. This is so big. Miss my boat. After he mentions the Ivory Dagger. Oh, miss my ship.
We're just a dimensional fold away.
I really miss that bathtub you got me. That was a great present. Yeah, we're just moving.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. Tenzi.
South down the hallway. Yeah, I think that's it. We're just gonna move.
Shandrak.
Moving. And so you said you think it was near the entrance, right?
Yeah, it was, I don't know if you remember when they were trying to sacrifice those ninjas. That was, they're a little bit extra in this dungeon. But it was right before that room.
Okay. Alright, then I think in that case, I think we need to go east to head back to the main junction.
Sounds good.
Start heading eastwards.
And Asher.
Moving again. Everybody jogging. Druid bringing up the rear. A lot.
End of round. Time and spells. And Tenzi.
Trying to keep up.
Oh, Josh, when you get a second, I think Shandrak and Large Brine do it again. But his token is still small. Or large, rather.
Okay. Shandrak.
Right? Continuing. Trying to find that junction with the sharks. It's towards the middle. That should lead us there. And Shandrak will call back. Yep, made it to the shark room, looks like.
Excellent. Should be that main corridor should be east of here, and then south of there.
Alright. And that's all my movement this turn.
And Asher.
Also just moving people. Also there's a necklace here that doesn't belong to me. I think somebody may have forgotten it. I'm just gonna delete it unless somebody...
Yeah, delete it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be moving people.
And end of round. Spells in time. Tenzi.
Just moving. And that's it.
And Shandrak.
Okay. Continuing. Retrace our steps. And that's all for me. Gonna get to the other side of the room. Make it there.
And Asher.
Also moving, just jogging along.
End of round. Protection from evil on Asher will run out at the end of this round. First up is Tenzi.
Following the herd.
Shandrak.
Moving. And you moved Brandred too, right, Asher?
Yeah, he's in the back. He's just him
Okay.
and Jim are way behind, but
Ah.
you know where they're going.
Continuing back to the main area with the jog.
And you've reached the main hub. Asher.
Moving again. Everybody jogging.
Okay. End of round. Spells and time. Protection from evil on Gargamond will expire soon. Protection from evil on Asher has expired. First up is Tenzi.
That will be it as soon as I move the rest of the people here.
And Shandrak.
Okay. Oh, I think Chandra got stuck in a wall. He's left of the crowd. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Chandrak actually sees a door that looks like it's not open. And he points it out. It's like, look, is that what you meant? Pointing in
No,
the
but we should
bottom right
definitely
corner.
check that. No, but we should definitely check that out.
Okay. Well, my people were just jogging, so they'll get a little closer. That's all they'll be able to do this round. And that'll be all for me.
All right. Asher.
Right part of the map. Seeing the door that Chandrak is looking at, Asher will head over there. Try to listen at it.
You hear the sound of flickering campfires.
Okay. She says, I only hear fire from that direction. I don't hear any people, so if you guys
Usually
are
a
ready,
good sign.
we can have a look. If no one objects, she'll go ahead and open that door. I'm on two parts of the map right now. Step inside. Hallway.
Yep. That's the sound of nothing. Hallway.
And she'll get that far. Then I'll just move some of my people to get a bit closer.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I saw that coming. Would you like a dex check?
Yes, please. Asher has triggered a saw trap. Your turn is over. To avoid, pass a dexterity check or be slashed. If you pass, move forward 2 spaces as you deftly slide over the slashing blade and instant stand back up to your feet.
Not a friendly hallway.
Oh, it's loud now.
And it's one of these traps. Shift V. Okay, so you slide over the slashing blade and instant stand back up to your feet right here. And of course the trap is now harmless as it has been triggered. And end of round. We have spells and time. Protection from evil on Gargamond is expired, and on Asher. Tenzi's first.
Move down the hallway. Stop there. Ashriel will stop there and do a protection from evil on Karen Glore.
Methinks there are many evils in these halls.
All right, that's it for us.
So that was Ashriel. Cast protection from evil. On Karen Glore. How many rounds?
24.
Alright, Shandrak.
Jandrak will carefully enter the hallway after hearing the trap go off. We'll have Eridrin come over to shed a little light. Chandrak will... Aha! Another door.
Okay.
Progress. We'll head towards that door and try to listen.
Shandrak has triggered an Iron Maiden trap. Your turn is over. To avoid, pass a dexterity check or be scooped up into the grisly Iron Maiden device where you will take 4 damage per round as you wriggle and squirm in pain while needles thin spikes pierce your skin.
Ooh.
And all you can do is scream in agony until your friends can free you, either by casting a knock spell, by picking a masterful lock, -60 to the check for 10 rounds, or by attacking the trap once per round per character if space permits more than one to approach the trap. The Iron Maiden has AC 0 and 13 HP. Be careful you take the same damage the Iron Maiden does when your friend successfully hit it. And you are not trapped by the Iron Maiden trap because you successfully passed twice. And the Iron Maiden is now harmlessly sprung.
Oh, careful.
And your turn is over. Anyone else in Shandrak's company?
Yeah. Gargamon will continue on down the hallway. And he'll just not open the door, but he'll just come on down. And Erdrin moved too far, I think, to hide in shadows, but he's gonna come on next to this campfire. And that's all from me.
Alright. Asher and company.
Ryan, Druid, and Jim are trying to jog and catch up. Andrew will get there. And Jim will get there. Asher will come south where Gargamond did. and she says, oh yeah. She sees an empty spot next to the door. Does Chandrak appear to be... Can't tell who that is. No one appears to be listening at the door. She's going to try to do so.
Yeah, Chandrak's trying to get his balance back from dodging the Iron Maiden.
Asher studies the Iron Maiden with a little too much interest. And her people are going to catch up.
Alright, end of round.
Well, Asher was trying to listen at that door.
Asher. Trying to listen at the door. You hear infernal speech on the other side.
Asher says, yeah, I think we got maybe some demons? Feels like demons.
Couldn't just be a couple water elementals to finish it off.
I'm not even sure this is the end. Like I said, I think there's still more to the west.
Oh, I definitely gotta hide from that.
Asher nods. Me too. And she should. She only took 19 to get here, so she'll backtrack. Here and say, yeah, give me a second to hide before we get down to business, and that'll be the end of my turn.
End of round. Spells in time. Gargamon's not protected from evil, and neither is Asher. First up is Tinsy.
Try to move and catch up to everyone. Come down. See everyone standing around the door. So let's stop back here. He will cast Clairvoyance 10 feet to the west of the door.
Can Chandrak do a spell check, craft check, to see what a Shashrael's doing before he does that?
You can do a spellcraft check to understand what school of magic he's casting from.
That's fine.
So he is casting from the divination school.
Shandrak will kind of whisper and being like, Ashrael, it's okay. We already know there's some baddies through the door. Just give me a chance to hide.
Yes, my son. I just wanted to get a good look at them before we entered, if possible.
And clairvoyance 10 feet beyond the door.
Yeah.
Wizard 3. Clairvoyance. Alright, so by the infravision of your clairvoyance spell, you can see in the corner here, there's one of these.
Oh, God.
Waiting by the door. You can see in the middle of the room, there is one of these. He's about 24 feet tall. And it looks like there's a little powwow going on at the top of some stairs between two of these guys and one of these guys and one of these guys.
Oh my God.
Shit.
And on the opposite side of the room, you can see a really big one of these guys.
Ooh. The only friendly face.
So it looks like that. Any questions, Tenzi?
Nope.
Oh, and there's group these guys.
What the hell?
The fuck?
So you guys haven't seen that in quite some time now. It's been since before the archaeological complex. They resemble pale undead centaurs with the horns of rams or bulls. And they wear the full armor of knights. Their tails and the manes down to their spines are stiff bristles, and the flesh of their bellies sags so much that the older ones look like gutted half-horses dragging their entrails beneath them. Their front limbs are hands capable of manipulating weapons and small items. So, you know, the human body has hands, obviously. And they're wearing black fluted armor that seems more ornamental than functional. They're wielding flanged maces and wavy flamber swords and heavy crossbows Yeah. Heavily armed. Okay. And we're going to end it right there, but I'm going to give you experience points for your encounter at the beginning of the session. Which was 5 water elementals and 2 beholders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And those beholders are max level eye tyrants.
Oof.
So they are 15 hit dice. So I'm going to do the water elementals first. Water 16. They're worth 10,000 each. 3 player characters. I'm going to open up the chat archive real quick and go to the last page. You had 11 NPCs and 8 warriors and bards, right?
Probably.
This was giant wasps. I don't remember that. That was a long time ago. I think you were in the wilderness at the time, so I think I need to be on the first page. Okay, yeah. 11 NPCs, 9 warriors and bards. Number of creatures defeated was all 5 water elementals. Hit dice per creature is 16. Warriors and bards in the party is 9. Okay. Then there were 2 beholder eye tyrant. They're worth 14. Oh no, these ones are worth more than normal. These ones are worth 20,000 because they're max level. 20.